Hi Agnolia, hi Maple, hey October, hey Darkleaf, hey Mop, hey Emma, hey Briley, hey Alico, hey Crystal, hey Nor, hey Jesper, hey Emma, hey Dafu, hey Finnick. Oh, it just arrived? Okay, that's good, that's good. I'm glad you got it. Hopefully it arrived just fine. Okay, I wrapped it in some like fuzzy fabric I had laying around, so she was extra comfort. She had extra comfort on her. Let me pin the map call to the thread, to the chat. Yeah, I think I made a blanket out of it. Like, it's like 10-year-old fabric. Okay, I am plugged in. I am plugged into the computer today, so I can do lip syncing refinement. Although I was working on this morning. So. Oh shoot, hold on, that's not what I want. I wanted to, let me remove that. And say map call still open. No headshots. I have a little bit too much on my plate to do some headshots today. I think it's still open. All right, what did I do? Okay, so let me remove this so you guys can see the rust a little bit more. I did start cleaning them up, so she is walking now. Let me zoom her in a little bit more. So she's pretty refined. I think what I was doing was trying to make sure that her head isn't like struggling too much. Mainly I want her ears to not like catch. I have a hard time if I don't tie down the ears of them like being very jittery. So I want to tie down at least the head pretty much all the way before I bring it into Clip Studio. And then her head kind of tilts a little bit right there. I think I fixed up I think the legs are okay. They're a little struggling. But if you don't look at them too much, they're fine. I think. Very much story forward for MAPart, and I do 2 OC headshots as a treat. The headshots are very nice warm up, I think. They're very good to warm up with. They're very good to like, you know, I don't feel like they're that. Most designs aren't that bad. The ones with the really long snouts are the ones that I have a hard time doing front forward facing. I have to look at your storyboard, October. I don't keep up with all the Warrior Cat community if they don't come across my Tumblr dashboard. I need to get back into it. So yeah, she swings her head. So let me start cleaning up. I'll clean up this one in between. I'm trying to, I was trying to figure out if I wanted to, oh. If I wanted to have this other bit of her showing. The little... Why do I have so much smoothing on? Lower the smoothing, please. I just started, I'm learning Toon Squid for real this time. PNVs are what I learn programs on. If you've ever seen me do a PNV or a personal project, it's because I was trying to learn a new program. For Little Pistol, it was Premiere. For Rolling Thunder, it was After Effects. And Sing of the Moon was made, well, it was started to learn the ins and outs of Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, you can send me a DM. You may send me a DM this once. You may slap it once. Slap send. Okay, her forehead is not very tall. I also try to get like the main eye shape out in the roughs before I send it over to Clip Studio. But I find that that also saves me a lot of headache. When I go to Clip Studio, the main thing that I want is to not have to fiddle around with the size of where everything is too much, because once I go into Clip Studio, I'm going to be using bitmap blinds, so I can't really fiddle around without losing quality. However, I might make my canvas 2 times larger so that when I shrink it, if I do have to do like minor adjustments, if I shrink it, I think it won't affect it as much. Okay, and then I tied down the I kind of feel like I should have the little curly cues on this side, at least a little bit, like I have in the sketch. I have these tied down so that this top one is hold on. Okay, yeah, I have this one tied down so that that middle line that I use to set the eyes up hits it, and then this one goes all the way up into the eye ending, I guess. I tried to put guidelines down so that I could sort of keep an eye on how big they should be. These guidelines show me where the ear goes. Unfortunately, though, I do not have guidelines for the inner ear tufts and the tufts on the top of the ears. So those are the ones that I'm worried about more jiggling around inadvertently. What do I draw with? I have a tablet pen with no screen. It's where my mouse would be. And then I look at the screen. It was like 80 bucks, I think. I put on the hair afterward. It helps me like tie the ears down to not do the hair right away. I might... Okay, adjust the... One day I'll figure out what my proper desire for onion skin is in this program. I'm gonna start at 40. Ah, coffee. There's a lot of lines on screen. And this is when she starts. She's about to close her mouth. And she's about to open her mouth again to get the W sound, so. Amber. Facing your lip sync. Yeah. I plugged in the headphones today so I don't get any audio lag. I've mostly done I've done most of the lip sync already. I worked on it a little bit this morning. Now, my real question is, I guess I do kind of want a little bit of it showing. Because it shows right here. And she has her eyelashes. I'm working on my commission right now, but I'll probably switch to coloring up my other MAPart. Oh, your other one looks so good. I was watching it a lot last night when you sent it to me. Yeah, see, I don't like this. I feel like maybe I can push this down. It's catching me. I think it's too big, maybe. Shrink it. Or push it down, maybe? Yeah. And then I think that her nose is getting too concave here. I think I need to move her eye down a little on this side. Move up her. What do you think of art styles slash designs where the eye color is also the nose, inner ear, mouth? Yeah. I think I used to do that. I mean, I don't... There's not that many things in the fandom style-wise that I think... I don't know. If you can do it, you can do it well. I think I stopped doing that after I stopped working with, I think I did it when I was working with Lindsay a lot. Once I went back and started animating, like, Dark Path Chosen and stuff, and like did the... I think my old design challenge, I might have... Hold on, let me go look. Hold on, I'm rambling. Let me just go to DeviantArt really quick. Let's see... Was I doing it when I did my first? Yeah. When I was working with Lindsay. Okay, yeah. That one. Did I do it on these guys? I didn't really color in anything on these guys. Yeah, I guess I just did it when I was working with Lindsay. Because Lindsay did it. Like, for example... Hold on. Why does this look like... This looks like it went through the JPEG artifacting machine like 50 times. Whatever. But, like, you see... Hollyleaf has the green nose. Lion Blaze's nose color is the same as his like inner ear color. Okay, there's... Oh, this is where the designs for Jay Feather and Lion Blaze really started. But I was thinking more along the lines of this one. Here's one. Yeah, you can really see that this is where I started to, like, find my flash style. Like, this is the very beginning of it. With the flash lines and the blind backgrounds. You can see the Lion Blaze shape coming through. The round Jay Feather. And then we did this one. This one has Stormfur's got his eye color. Feathertail's got hers. Look, this is where like a lot of these designs started. Like the Tawny Pelt design is still the same colors, I think. These pictures are from 2012. So 14 years? So I really started developing my style about 14 years ago. It's crazy to think about. And then it really started to come into its own after I started doing the Warriors Design Challenge, and I did Dark Path Chosen was when I really started to like think about making the designs feel more different from each other. I feel like I was better at figuring out what I wanted, but I still wasn't very good at like differentiating the body types. I understood what I was trying to do, but I didn't have the like ability to really emphasize it as much as I wanted. Oh god. I'm sorry. You guys have me... Every time I go to my DeviantArt, I'm like, ah, yes, DeviantArt. I mean... I've drawn this almost... I've drawn this J-Feather image from... When is this? Probably like 2013. Yeah, this is in 2013. I mean, I redrew this in 2020. No, I guess I didn't. Well, yeah. I mean, he's not that much different. I darkened him. I darkened his, like, colors a little bit more. And he's gotten a couple things added to him. Lion Blaze hasn't really changed much. I mean, I did add a couple things to him. I added that nose. All of his markings are tied down exactly the same still, though. Like, you see how I tie down his markings on his back with his shoulder hitting it, and then this one hits his thigh. His ears changed. It's because I don't draw ears like this anymore. Not really. Bramble, I think, looks about the same. Yeah, he's still got the same markings that outline his, like, eye. They're a little bit better tied down now. I upped his face to have this to have the light color in it. I think I did that when I updated the Tiger Star design. And I think, yeah, I got rid of one of his back stripes to simplify him just a little bit. I also tied down his back stripes a little bit more. His tail, he's got that's the tiger clone tail. All the tiger clones have that tail with the stripe, ends halfway, dark with a little light triangle. They all have that. Breeze Pelt's changed completely. Broken Star, I think he looks about the same. What does he look like 10 years later? I definitely made his paws a little bit bigger. But he still has these, like, tabbies, and he still doesn't have any markings on his face other than the scarring. No, he looks almost exactly the same. That's crazy. He's just, like, a little bit more refined around the edges. Hollyleaf, my girl, you've gone through so many design changes. You are so hard for me to, like... to nail down. I also haven't added any of the oh, I haven't added any of the leaves. She has leaves on the side of her now. Dreamy, the most complicated part of any of my designs are always the face, and then you decided, hey, what if I made the face even more complicated? I'm kind of going loco. Shrink it. And let's see, is that kind of going? I feel like it needs to go up a little bit. Where once you use the eyedropper, it automatically tool switches to the paint bucket. Yeah. I hope to never touch DeviantArt ever again. I feel like if you didn't use DeviantArt, you don't have that. DeviantArt was... I don't regret using DeviantArt. It was a fun platform in its heyday. It was a fun platform. They ruined it, and there is no place like it now. Yeah. I would love a full retrospective on DeviantArt. A down the rabbit hole or something like that. I mean, DeviantArt... Oh, yeah, it'd be interesting to really track its downfall. It's still used for like very niche things, I feel like, in the art community. Like a lot of adoptables still happen on DeviantArt, I feel like. Selling like $50 worth of art for like 500 points. We all have to start somewhere. I would like a retrospective of DeviantArt that had no really like bias. Like a mundane, boring, analytical... No, her ears are catching again. Right there. They go up and then down. Right there, right there. Right there. I mean, it's not even a good place to navigate though, because don't they just, it's kind of a, isn't it like a very AI positive art space? Or am I not thinking that? It seems like every time that it goes into the press, it's not good. I just remember that they tried to opt everyone in without their consent to just default it to have, they have permission to like AI, use your art to train AI, unless you manually went in and like told them no. And they did fix that. It's just crazy to me that a platform ostensibly made by artists, for artists, is now... Well, it never really listened to its AI. It never listened to its, like, community when it made changes. Ever. I heard that Google is making their search engine completely AI. Why would they do that? Is Google making their search engine all AI? They are. Oh my god. Google shifts to AI search, heralding major changes in how people use the internet. Okay, well, we're switching. I'm switching. I can't do that. So you're... Oh man, I didn't need that news today. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Well, that's a mood killer if I've ever seen one. Uh-oh. I need to Uh-oh. My glasses broke, too. It's okay. They were really cheap. I'm gonna get some new ones. Yeah, DuckDuckGo looking more and more pleasant by the day. This is why I hate Tufts. They always catch. I need to stop adding them into my designs because they just catch. They just catch strays. Oh, I use Firefox. I used Firefox after Chrome decided that all of my ad blockers were not available anymore, and I refuse to use the internet without ad blockers. I refuse to use the internet without blocking out stupid AI crap. So I guess I'm gonna be switching to Firefox DuckDuckGo. I mean, I already use Firefox, but I can't do it, man. So, man, I can't even explain to you how frustrating that must be for pretty much the entirety of news reporters, website owners, shop people, people that depend on like search engine optimization to get people to their website. Now all of a sudden Google isn't even going to show you the links. I can't even explain to you that Google has to have pushbacks on that. Google has to be having companies that are like, we pay for search engine optimization and now you're telling us that you're not even going to show links. Or I guess you'd pay to show up in the freaking AI. Oh my gosh. Okay, stop. Stop. Take a breath. Listen to the Pokemon music. Okay, we're good. We're good. We are good. I'm gonna push this up a little bit. My birds finished off the bird feeder food and now are flying all around tweeting loud and complain. Yeah, that happens. They're crazy. I don't like that frame. I don't think it needs that much detail. She's very tiny. Just have like the tongue and maybe like a bottom tooth. And then bring up the mouth a little bit. This needs to be thinner. I don't like this. I think I'm gonna color in this, get this frame going. Three to 4 species of woodpecker. You can get pretty cheap suet at Rural King, I find, is the cheapest place if you have like a suet feeder. I had a red-headed woodpecker at my feeder. I don't usually get them at the suet feeder. Yeah, mods, please don't let people spam. It's getting kind of crazy in here. Any particular resource you use for learning lip sync? No. I just sing, I just put it, I just say the words and then I'm like, okay, what mouth, where is my mouth going? I hate lip syncing. I do the bare minimum. Agnolia, you have full permission to go commando in chat today. If anyone's annoying you, feel free to time them out. I might not be paying attention to chat much while I animate. It takes up a lot of my brain power. Empty for a few weeks. Yeah. In the winter, honestly, I feel like in the winter they go by even faster because usually, at least in my experience. Although, if I don't bring my suet in, the raccoons get it. Them sneaky raccoons. Oh my god, Yuna. Wait, hold on. What did Yuna do? Oh my god. It's okay. I'm sure Yuna deserved it. Evil. The only person I'm not allowed to murk is Im-young. You're allowed to murk Im-young, but Im-young has to be able to stay for at least like 10 minutes before you murk him. I promise. Something like that. Yeah, we'll do this one next. I don't think I'm gonna have, when she's saying what, I don't think I'm gonna do any teeth in the mouth, because when I say it, my mouth is just open. So I think just having her tongue is fine. No, my leaf pool doesn't have ear tuffies. You guys are getting lied to right now. This is not my leaf pool. This is a slightly edited version of leaf pool. Dreamy is gaslighting you. Gaslit. Lower fangs because I think they're cute. They are cute. But they're also just something else I have to freaking draw. This whole time I was like, Nifty doesn't usually add that. I have added this many freckles before. Don't get me wrong. I definitely have some designs that are as complicated. Like, Tree's pretty dang complicated. I've never actually animated him. Although I have animated Root Spring. I do simplify him a little bit. I mean, I've definitely added this many freckles and like forced people to animate them. I mean, Puppy, you know this. Didn't you have to animate Brambleberry? No, you animated Mudfur and Leopard, right? Like, obviously, I've added freckles onto designs before. You had the leopard fur mudfur part. I can't remember. You had one of them. Hey, Toon. What's my opinion about mangoes? Love them. I love, I have never met a fruit I didn't like. That's not leopard star. I animated the brambleberry. I also animated the crooked star. Did I ever, like, show you guys that? Is that part on this? Hold on, let me look to see if that part is on this computer. Y'all are distracting me really hard today, but I don't care. Let me find it. I think it was like 40... It's in the 20s, I think. Hold on. Yeah. It's like part 24? No, 21? 22. 23? Where's 23? Oh god. Can I find it? Wow, I really decided to not freaking label these parts to ever find them again, didn't I? It's definitely like the 20s. Yeah, 27, 26. It's one of the 25s. Right? Is it this one? Okay, I did animate this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys stuff. I did animate this. But this isn't the part I was thinking of. Let me loop it. But I'm talking about the part right before this. It's like 25A shot 1. Part 25A shot 1. Please? No. Yeah. Part 25A shot 1 when they're walking. I mean, I did try to catch some of the Magnolia. Like, I fixed Gorsepaw, I fixed Barkface, I fixed Running Nose, but some of them did escape me. And if you didn't tell me, hey, simplify this, I didn't do it. Where is that part? 25A. Oh my god, are you gonna make me pull up the entire, like, final thing? I'm gonna cry. This one? Okay, where is it? Okay, here it is. This part. Right here. I animated that. So I've, like, I animated that freaking Crooked Star. Yeah, I did that part. I did this part. And then I believe one of these. I can't remember now. I can't remember which part when it ends is like the same person. But yes, I ended up doing this part. I ended up doing this part. And then I can't remember which other part was the one. It was like this one of the small parts. I animated here and there for that map when people needed it. 200 followers. Wait, hold on, you guys. I haven't made the official announcement yet. But I'm gonna promote some backer kits really quick while y'all are watching. You guys all know about my backer kit, obviously, but I'm gonna be partnered with at least one other backer kit. This one has 383 people. Yippee! I will be releasing some more of the pin designs soon. But I want you guys to also check out... I think there's only one more that's actually up to be discovered right now. But you guys should also check out the Chi Warriors! Pet, 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 pet. There's lots of designs. This isn't even all the design. This isn't even their final form. But the prototypes have happened. And they're super cute. I was carrying around the Fire Star and the Blue Star one at the last convention. So I will be partnering with this. So if you back both of the campaigns, you will get something extra from both of them. Probably a pin from me. And I'm not sure what this one will be yet. Pet, 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 pet. They're really, really cute. Really cute. Oh, you guys should, Toon, have you, like, posted any stuff on your Twitter? With the, Hold on. You have! Look at them! Hello? Flash? Bum, bum, bum. Look at them. Oh yeah, the Blue Star pics. Oh my goodness, they're so cute. I love the Cloudtail one. He's so fluffy. Yes, I do have a picture I can share of the Blue Star. Hold on, hold on. Where did I post that? Did I post it in general? On God, we talk way too much in this chat. Yes! There's a Blue Star. Pet, 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 pet. I think the colors aren't exactly finalized yet, but yeah. They should be really cute. They're very soft. Very lovely. Here's another picture edited by one of my buds of Blue Star sunning herself at Sunning Rocks in her natural habitat. But yes, back both, please. Y'all know about mine. But you guys should definitely check out the Chica Warriors, the Chi Warriors. There's going to be more than just the first arc designs, but I think that the prototypes were just based on first arc characters. But there will be like a Leafpool one and a Squirrel Flight one, which I'm excited for. See Maggie. Could we get a link to yours? Yeah. There's mine. There should be like a post that like officially connects them soon. I just know that both me and Toon have been really, really busy and haven't done it yet. Oh my goodness, my life. I'm like, it'll get less busy. How peeled. He's so peeled. That's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a free campaign sticker for anyone that backs more than like a certain amount of money. I haven't decided if it's gonna be like, probably if you get like, it's not gonna be too much money, but probably like if you back more than 30 bucks or something. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I need to actually do the financials. I did officially move back the enamel pin Kickstarter to July. But I will be teasing some of the designs and like keeping people updated on that website soon. The other person I might... Okay, I don't know. Are you able to like back... Are you able to do back both and get like for more than... Oh, we'll see, we'll see. I'm not gonna ask you guys that. I'm gonna ask somebody else. I'll ask a person that's actually done backer kits before. You guys don't need to know the logistics. You can edit your pledge amount later. Yeah, no, I was... I'll talk to you after the stream, too. But yeah, I don't think it'll be live until until July. I am blissfully ignorant. I would hope that I'm not too ignorant once I start actually like asking people to monetarily back me. I would hope that I can confidently use the funds that I have asked for to give people what they want. Man, I hate those tufts. Ugh. I hate animating tufts. Okay, let's add the hair. Okay, where does it kind of like lands in the middle and kind of hits go in normal. Tufts are difficult, but they are so cool. I feel like it's because I don't have anything I can tie down to like keep the tufts. Do I happen to have my old Omen of the Stars Squirrel Flight reference sheet? Yes. I can't access it right now. It's on my other computer. But well, it's on my external hard drive, but my external hard drive is formatted for an Apple product. So I'd have to open up the external hard drive, download the files, put them onto my Nifty-Senpai file sharing Discord server, which is basically like my poor man's cloud for FLA files and Clip Studio Paint file. And then get it on here. Okay, the curly Q is also moving around. Well, it sure would have been nice if Adobe did one thing really, really nice and awesome probably like back in, I think that up until 2023, their Creative Cloud like file software was actually a folder that you could put onto your computer, and you could put any type of file in it. You could put PNGs, you could put PSDs, you could put FLAs, you could put audio files, you could put literally anything in that. And then they decided, oh, people aren't using them just for Adobe files. Well, we're going to fix that. And so then they quote unquote fixed it. And now you can't upload anything other than like raw Adobe files onto the Creative Cloud. So I can't upload PNGs, I can't upload JPEGs, I can't upload FLA files because they've decided that they want to disown Flash, and so I can't upload Clip Studio Paint files. Ugh. Yeah, it was like OneDrive, which was nice for me because I use 2 OSs. So life finds a way. Adobe does one thing that's like really nice and awesome, and then decides, well, you're only paying us $70 a month, so we're gonna take away what made it nice and awesome. Let me go back to, okay, no, I was right. So it does need to like be rounded. Does anyone have tips for drawing cats? Yeah, I break them down into shapes. You can see my shape breakdown, like, this was my first roughs, right? So here's my shape breakdown. When I first tried to start, like, getting the timing right. And then I started rendering out the details. Now I'm just specifically tying down the head before I bring it into Clip Studio Paint, because the head is always the part that if you have things that catch your eyes on it, I feel like most of the time it's the head. It has a bunch of like, cats have the ears coming out that I always struggle with, jittering if I don't make sure that they aren't before I start doing my final lines, I guess. I don't know. Animate has a vector canvas, so it's 2100 by 1100, but because it's a vector canvas, I can infinitely zoom in and not lose any detail. So the actual size of this thing, if I go to 100, is like this big. I mean, you guys can't see it, but it's not that much bigger than the canvas. But because it's infinitely, but see, the background is not infinitely scalable, so that's why the background, like, you can see all the little artifacting and stuff. Well, it's also at a really compressed thing. Now I'm just getting technical. Right there, her nose goes down. Thanks. Adobe sometimes decides you want to erase a whole part of your picture. Okay. I feel like her... Why did I decide? It's hosted by one of my friends. Her hair is getting bigger. Okay. I feel like her nose is a little too shrunkled. No, I guess not. Maybe like if I lower it a little. And then there is so much on screen right now. Maybe lowering the nose just a little bit more. Because she starts like, I want her head starts tilting a little bit when she's saying what. Whenever people come in here and say, I didn't know that Nifty-Senpai was still active, and they act like I haven't been streaming 3 times a week for like over a year consistently, it's wild to me. Like, I don't know, it's just wild. I draw the face directly and then drag it. Honestly, I probably should have... I've done that in this thing. For this one, though, it's like in between. She's kind of like up. Honestly, I probably could have done it for that one. I might. I don't know. But yes, I have, especially on like roughs like this. And then I just like, when I clean it up in Clip Studio Paint, I'll just like re-roll it. No, I've done that. And I probably will do that. But this frame I thought was like a little bit harder. Yeah, something's catching right here. It's this mouth. Okay. No, it's because I have this O shape, and then the O shape disappears, I think, too early. I think it's definitely this frame. Yeah, and then I think this one needs to be a little bit more open. She can have a little bit of teeth. Maybe she doesn't need it. Well, if I give her teeth right here, I need to give it right here. Whoa. No, I think she doesn't need this O. Because I am, and then you're in a pursed position for the M, and then, so you're already kind of like... I think if I just do this... And then the T is silent. She doesn't actually say the T. She drops it off like I would. Like what? She doesn't say what. She says what? No. I think maybe... I know that for lip syncing you have to like delay it or something. Yeah. And then I think by the time she's here, her mouth is like starting to close. Yeah. 2 frames before the sound. Yeah. I think that looks better. She doesn't really... I feel like this one, this frame right here could also be a pursed. I like giving them the pursed mouth. It's common in songs. Yeah. What my line stabilize? It's called the Adobe Animate brush tool. It's just I mean, you can't download any other brushes onto Adobe Animate. It's just the Adobe Animate brush tool. It has a stabilizer. I have it on smoothing. It's smoothing set to 35. Yeah, Animate's stabilizer is not the best. I mean, Animate is not the best program, but it's the only one I have, and it's the one I have access to under the umbrella of art programs I use, so it's the one that I use. I've also used it for over 10 years, so I do kind of unconditionally. I love it like a family member, where you're like, ugh, you really wish that it would change its life and like go like really turn its life around and just be so much better, like be the program you know it can be, but you still love it because it's family. That's how I feel about Adobe Animate. Yeah, I think I can probably copy paste this one. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe? Well, okay, this is what I'll do. This is another thing that I've done. You copy paste the frame into this one. You create a blank keyframe. You onion skin this one, and then you just draw this frame, and then you just delete this one. If you're looking for bitmap tool smoothing, use Lazy Nizumi. Yeah, I don't really use smoothing on bitmap programs. I'm gonna push her chin in. Push her. I won't do the hair yet. And then you just delete this one. Me when I'm angry and I lose my wig. Yeah, her. Okay, yeah, that's it. Her eye is catching me. It's too far over on this one. Honestly, which one of these do I like more? Because I could just repeat them. I like this one better. Let's see if I can just finagle it. Transform and liquefy. I know. That's why I like working on I like working in the vectors when I'm doing my routes, so I can just, you know, modify it to my heart's content. I probably won't mess with the body too much, like I'm trying to get all the details on the face ready. Because I've tied down the markings. I'll probably just tie down the markings on like the big old keyframes. Every cat becomes bold. Yeah. Also, I need to make sure to add her little and her leaves. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I want her to like kind of rotate her head only when she's about to do what. So I feel like I honestly want her to kind of start rotating it right here. I don't like it. I feel like, I think that I need to. It's catching right here. Right there. It's because I just copy pasted this one. Make it more... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to draw that frame. Because I don't think it was catching in here, was it? No, it's not. Because she well... Yeah, this one right here... Her nose is almost going all the way down. Yeah, this one needs to be just like a clean in between, I think. I'm trying to think if I do want her mouth open. I mean, I guess I can. I can always change it. I like Cannon Warriors. That's why I only joined Cannon Warriors maps. So I will agree to disagree. I'm gonna bring down the nose a little bit. I feel like a lot of anything maps... I mean, I hosted an anything map. I think that the main thing about anything maps is that the majority of people don't really watch them. So a lot of people, if you're only joining maps to like get your name out there, sometimes the anything maps are not what people are looking for, unfortunately. I think my anything map is my least viewed map on my channel. It was also a 48-hour map. Like a proper 48 hours. Like, we all sat down and were in a couple big old calls and we're working on the parts together. But also some of my favorite parts are my anything maps. I really like my dope part. It was one of the first times that I really tried drawing and animating humans, I feel like. Yeah. I mean, I kind of feel like that about OC maps as well. Or AU maps in general. Anything maps, OC maps, and like AU maps are all made for people that actually understand. Well, you have to like read about the OC or you have to read about the AU for the most part, so it's really only made for people that like already understand what's happening. But then you also have to read Warrior Cats because there's just too much extra reading for me to join like an AU or an OC map. I'm not gonna lie. Unless it's my friend that but see, that's the thing, right? I joined my friend's OC maps, but that's because I've actually read my friend's like OC story. But I'm sorry, I'm not gonna read your I'm not gonna read your story just because I want to join your project, I guess. The thing I like about Warrior Cats maps that are based on like the canon stuff is I've already read it. You're just giving me an excuse to try to like create content out of something I've already read. No extra reading required. Yeah, I do like my dope part. I tried a lot of new things with it. It was quite fun. Thinking any other fandom asking a bunch of people to animate your OC for free would not only be unheard of, it would be extremely controversial and taboo. Yeah. I would agree. I don't know. I pretty much only join projects that are based entirely in canon and or are an idea played off of canon. Like the Juniper Claw map I just posted is based off of Juniper Claw's like canon rule. It's just like told in a way that incorporates like Greek mythology into it, which I thought was cool. But I was also like familiar with all of those elements. This map is completely based in canon. All you have to do is read the books to understand what's happening. Now, I do understand that not everyone reads the books. When I say just read the book, that's still like a very large portion of literature you have to read to understand this map in particular. Like the part that I'm doing right now is just one book. It's still a whole book. But I have read it. Leafpool is a widely popular character. I would say if you like Leafpool, you are not in the minority whatsoever. I would say that if you hate Leafpool in this day and age, you're in the minority, I would say. If you asked me 10 years ago... This is what happens when you don't have... I'm like leaning more towards making it more angular right here, and now I have to like adjust every single frame. How many Warrior Cats books have I read? All of them. Period. Multiple times. Who is my favorite warrior cat today? Gray Stripe. How many Warrior Cats books didn't you read? Well, technically speaking, I haven't read that new adventure compilation that just came out that was only at independent bookstores. I was gonna go to the independent books. I'm going into Columbus this weekend, and I was gonna go swing by an independent bookstore that supposedly had them. I don't know if it'll still have them, but I have all the adventure things that it's compiling into, so I have read it, technically speaking, but I don't have it. And I've only read a couple of books once. Pretty much anything that came out after The Place of No Stars, I've only read once. Other than Thunder. I've read Thunder a couple of times. I heard it was very rare. Yeah. I'm not like too torn up about it. It's just a compilation of like, I think it's a compilation of the stuff that's in the Omen of the Stars hardbacks. And I have the Warrior's Guide thing that was a Barnes & Noble exclusive. Honestly, if you wait long enough, some of that stuff will end up in half-price books. That's how I got the Warrior's Guide, which was a Barnes & Noble exclusive. I just found it at a half-price bookstore. Somebody had brought it in. It was like $5. I should probably copy-paste the hair in my roughs, honestly. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep on messing up. Like right here. I honestly think I should probably just copy-paste it. We'll see, we'll see. I need to have at least... Okay, I'll show you guys what I'll do. Let's just make her bold and finish this up. This can just be a repeat. I counted. I haven't read 5 super editions and 10 novellas. How many novellas are there altogether? What's the novella count? Also, how have you not read 10 novellas? Shouldn't it be like on 3s? I mean, I guess if you haven't... They used to release them one at a time. "21 stories. When the one was... Okay, like... 27 novellas for some of the trivias. I just read the ones I was interested in. Okay, okay. Spotford came out. I'd already forgotten a lot about what happened, so I figured I'd save it for reread. Well, it's not that great of a book, so... Don't look forward to it. I don't remember... I genuinely don't remember a lot of that book. I'll like have her airplane years kind of go back a little bit more. I honestly sometimes feel like I should just... I hate these tufts. I hate dust. What is that from? It's from a movie where the guy just goes, "I hate dust." Like, so vehemently. I can't remember what movie it is, though. But every time I say I hate something, I just think of, I hate dust. Favorite Warrior Cat book? That's a hard one for me. I don't really play the favorites game that much. I definitely have books that I prefer over others. But overall, I don't really think there's a single Warrior Cat book that I could reread over and over. Other than like... See, it feels kind of weird to put arcs into singular books. For me. I feel like arc-wise, I could reread Dawn of the Clans and The Prophecies Begins over and over and over and over and over, and I have. Those are probably the 2 arcs I've reread the most in my life. But I will say that probably the book that I've read the most, other than like Into the Wild, which everyone's read like a million bajillion times, or is that just me? Is The Fourth Apprentice, and it's not because that's a good book. It's just because I was going to animate it, and so I reread it a lot. Yeah, her hair. We'll fix it. Okay, I'm going to just copy paste this head. Shrink it a little bit. And then I'm gonna copy paste this one. I'll fix the ears. I think the ears are just what I'm gonna have to fix. Because her ears are gonna go back. And then fix them in this one too. Which map is your fave? The forest or lake? The forest. I don't like that. There's something catching. Yeah, it's jittering. Can I like turn off snapping, please? Like for the love of all things holy. Where's removing snapping here? Where is snapping? Dude, they change everything ever until the end of time. Help. It's usually on... Okay, fine. I'll Google it. Remove snapping Adobe Animate. Snapping won't turn off. I went to view and clicked on snapping. Oh god. I went to view. Snapping. Oh, here we go, here we go. Snap a line. Turn off snapping, snap to guides, just turn it all off, please. See, I don't like this. I have to like move it a lot. I want it. Snap to objects, just. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Thank you. Oh, it's still kind of doing it. It's not as bad though. This one. I think the rotate snapping is another Flash hates you specifically type of thing. Probably. When isn't it just a Flash specifically hates you type of thing? Oh, put her whole body on there. Thank you. Her head is jittering. Okay, that's better. Are you guys getting tired of hearing the same exact 2 seconds over and over and over? That's animating for you. This is why I usually, actually, I guess I can remove it now that I've kind of like solidified the lip sync. We don't have to listen to it anymore. She is what? Well, we'll have to get to the next shot to know what she is, you see. Okay, let's fix the hair. I made it red so that I could delete it all very easily, by the way. She is bald. Okay, this is what we're gonna do with the hair. I make a new layer. I name it hair. I take the red. I draw the hair. On this side, we want... So what I think I want to do is I'm just going to like animify it where she has her loop right there. Her loop just happens in the top of her hair. Will we be able to pull this into Clip Studio Paint today? Only time will tell. Let's draw her little tuffy. Then we convert to keyframe. And we use this as our base, so that it stays about the same length, or the same size. And then she turned, so we need a new one. It's gonna look like it's a little bit bigger when it's not from the side. This one kind of hangs over the ear. And then we'll draw the one on here first. So we've got the anime hair physics, so it just rotates. And it's kind of like a triangle. Animating on Animate first and lining in another program is smart. It helps me, honestly. So I think the last program that I used to do all of my character animation and not pull it out of Animate was actually Neglected Space. I do believe that I did that entire run cycle for Fallen Leaves and stuff in Adobe Animate. It was comped in After Effects though. But I wasn't able... Animate just keeps messing with like its brush. I was getting... I don't know. It's hard, man. Animate's a very peculiar program. And if you stop using it, you kind of like forget how to use it. I don't know how to explain it. Not really. But it seemed like they changed it a lot every single iteration of it. And they just kept on removing, like, they just keep removing the features that everyone used to, you know, use it for. Okay, once I finish doing the hair, I'm gonna take a quick BRB break and get some more coffee, and you guys can look at it. Lower it a little. I mean, Animate, but yes, you can use Animate to animate. If you have the Adobe Creative Cloud, if you're paying for it, like as a student in college or something. Animate is way cheaper for me to use than Toon Boom. Toon Boom, you have to pay, I think, $60 for a single program a month, right? Animate is part of my $70 subscription to use Photoshop, After Effects, Premiere. I use Audition, I use Media Encoder, I use Illustrator pretty heavily. I have used InDesign. I don't use it as much. But I'm consistently using like 4 to 5 programs a month. So, no, Toon Boom's not a one-time payment. She gets bigger here. We're just using this to kind of measure how big her hair should feel. Yeah, this one kind of like hits her eye and it like kind of frames her eye a little bit on this side. Like, I'm probably gonna modify a little bit. Oops, forgot to make another keyframe. Basically, I'm trying to love using Animate again because I feel like I stopped doing MAParts when Animate just became too cumbersome to draw in. This is a pretty difficult. I feel like I'm not gonna have as much problems with any of the other shots. Like, all the other shots are pretty straightforward. Even the one where she's walking towards the camera, like her head's not really gonna change shape that much. I mean, I guess it'll be subtly changing shape while she like sings. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys view this while I go and get something to eat. That last shot. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of like close-up shots. My favorite shots to animate are far away shots. Like the establishing shots. That's why a lot of the times you'll see me get like the first part of a map or the last part, because a lot of those parts require like a long wide shot and stuff like that. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some more coffee and you guys can watch this. Let me loop it and let me turn on the layout. Let me make the rust underneath her a little bit darker. You can have them be this color. And I will turn on Squirrel Flight. Okay, I will be right back. Wow. Always love when I just so happen to time my coffee break to the exact moment the music ends for you guys, and then you guys are just sitting here in awkward silence. It's just, I'm a wizard how easily I can do that. Mario Kart buffs for speeding on the highway? Yeah. This is a classic. I feel like she doesn't have much weight when she puts her foot down, but I don't really feel like modifying it that much. I think it still works. I'd like her not... Yeah, I used to do commissions when I was a kid. Well, I will be honest with you, I didn't really start doing commissions until I was probably like 16. But I would use DeviantArt points. Sometimes you do game commissions for like Neopet points or chicken smoothie points, I remember. There was this dragon game that people would do commissions for. Like I would just do commissions to like get game currency. Nowadays you have to actually spend real money to get stuff, but yeah, Robux would be like the equivalent of some of those. DeviantArt points were definitely... Okay, let's clean up the rest of the body. Okay, so there's 5 frames here, so I feel like we need at least one more. I mean, I could just extend it out. No taxes involved. Well, yeah. Okay, where am I? This is the head. I have too many layers. This is the head. This is the hair. Do you guys see? Look at this artifacting around this hair. Isn't that weird? I don't feel like Flash used to do that when you expanded it. That's so weird. Interesting. I kind of like it. It kind of made it into a textured brush. I'm sure, like, I could probably go, like, select it. Hold on, let me show you. I could probably select it and then press over here. I can press smooth. And it would probably smooth it out, right? Yeah. You press it a couple times, sort of. Interesting. The amount of line jitter I get on Animate depends heavily on what computer I use. I'm on a Windows. I guess I haven't used This is... Really one of the first times I'm really like animating on Animate on a Windows computer. I am usually using a Mac. Interesting. Never seen it before. Okay. Tie down the frames. Once she is this way, I don't think you'll be seeing the other side of the spiral. I mean, I guess you would, technically. This is like her thigh. Where'd her back leg, her other leggy go? There it is. How old was I when I started drawing? I don't know, like 3 maybe? And then when this one, yeah. So this back leg isn't going to move at all. It's going to be like back here. And we'll have the other one kind of sneaking up this way. Yeah, and then I have it hitting that, and then it starts walking forward once. It's a little awkward, but I think it like reads okay. You're not really looking back there, so... Yeah. Now the leaves. We'll put the leaves on the same one as the hair because we're just gonna copy paste it and then I'll just fix it when I go into Clip Studio. Hopefully. We'll see if that actually works out well for me. Because I think I'm just gonna copy paste the leaves. Well, I mean, obviously I'm gonna notice, but it's not catching my eye too bad. The important thing is, obviously it's gonna catch my eye when I'm like focused on it, but the important thing is to open up the part the day after with a fresh new set of eyes and see if it's still catching. If it is, then yeah, probably a little bit of a problem. That's why you always zoom out and check. Paste in place. I have it, yeah, hitting like about there. Oh, the red-shouldered hawk. Oh my gosh, that's the other reason I hate taking... So, it's happened at least once. I always feel so bad, but like a hawk has caught something that's like, was using the suet. And I'm like, I manufactured... It was like a goldfinch or something. I think it was a thistle feeder. I manufactured the perfect conditions for this hawk to murk this goldfinch. I felt like I had, I don't know, I modified nature in a way it should not have been modified. Assisted in a murder? Yeah, I guess. I don't know if it was that bird's time to die, though. Okay. I think that this needs to be down a little bit. Okay. It's struggling a little bit. Right there. This is just a guide. I can make it kind of swip a little bit more. I just need something to like show me how big it needs to be, really. Before I bring it over to Clip Studio. Right there. I think this one I want. Go up a little bit. Yeah, I think that's fine. What time is it? 4:44. I gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner. Okay, now I will just erase. For Squirrelfly, I'll probably just do her 2 keyframes. And she only has in-betweens. There's not that much going on with her. I'm late getting off of work. Nope. I'm 4:46. I respect that they let her keep her leaves in Star Clan. Okay, Squirrel. Did we modify Squirrel at all? I like how Dreamy's decided that Lion Blaze gets to keep his mustache for the entire map. I love that. Is anyone else actually modified? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that Leafpool is the only one that really got modified. She just pulled in all the most common characters for convenience sake. Oh, fair enough. I'm gonna add Skywatcher. I feel like if you're the only part with Skywatcher, you can... see, that's why... In Star Clans Chosen, I didn't think that people would use... Like, there are specific parts where it's like, that's the only part with a character in it, right? Like, there's a part of the map where it's, like, the only part with Thistleclaw. I didn't really expect people to use the Warrior Project design for Thistleclaw. I kind of just, for that part, I was like, just use your design. I mean, he's not going to be used anywhere else. But, nope, people did. I think so. I think Dia had the Thistleclaw part. Sunstar did end up in 2 other parts, though. 3 other parts. No, maybe Thistleclaw is... I can't remember. But there are, like, specific parts like that. Like, there's only one part with Woolly Tail, Pale Bird, I think, and, like, the kids. But I'm pretty sure that Sai, the person that had that part, they still used my Warrior Project designs. I mean, the Warriors Project designs probably, in some cases, feel more cohesive to use. Trying to think of what expression that Squirrelfly should have here. What's my Skywatcher look like? Is he hard? I feel like he's hard. Not that bad. He does have some gradient to him, but... Oh, and he's got some gray hairs. But you don't have to add the gray hairs. Oh, he's kind of... Oh my god. Oh my god. He's not tied down very well. I wouldn't want to animate this guy. We're mostly seeing his back. I guess so. Actually, Squirrelfly would be older. She's like pretty old in Squirrelfly's Hope, so I'll kind of... Although, she does age like a bajillion years in the Broken Code, so probably won't give her like the eye strains, but I think I'll like just droop her hair a little bit. At least. Oh, she's got those stupid round ears. Okay. I'll mostly just droop her hair down, I think. I mean, also, it's hard to explain. Because I feel like when you appear in StarClan, you appear at, like, the time where you feel, like, the strongest. Like, when you felt you were at your prime. Unless you're like a kit, then, well, you have to appear as a kit. But... So, it's kind of hard to explain if you're on trial and you're not exactly in StarClan yet. How would you, like, portray yourself? Because they don't have the StarClan. I don't think they're supposed to look like StarClan cats. I don't think that they look like StarClan cats until, like, a part after mine. Kids appear in their elder prime. In my mind, I feel like when you're on trial, you're kind of like the age that you died. And then when you finally turn into your StarClan cat, that's when you can, like, customize your appearance a little bit. I'm not going to be able to get this other... this other side of her correct in Flash. I just don't have enough. Control. Also in Clip Studio, I can easily flip left to right. And then, okay, I updated Squirrel Star. I made her less poofy, or I made her poofy. Did I make her poofy on her chest? Otherwise, she looked naked. Magnolia? Kowalski? Do you remember how I adjusted Squirrel Flight? Did I give her poof on her chest, or did I give her poof on her neck? On the chest, okay. Okay. She is no longer naked. She got her fluff back. I think she used to have it on both. I think she used to be very, very fluff. And she had it right here too. Well, how did I draw her in? Oh goodness. Amber, did you send me a con haul? You did, with the picture. Does it have the... Wait, did I never give you the Littermates picture? With a squirrel and leaf? Shoot. Where did I have that? Oh well. Okay, this is the camera bounce. It was not in the pic. It's okay. I can't... It's not on this computer, so I was looking for a quick look at it, but I can't remember if you really see Squirrel Flight's neck in it. I don't know why I decided to peel her all of a sudden in 2020. Honestly. I have fluff on her neck. I like it on the neck. It's fluffy. Okay, that's what I thought. I kind of like it fluffy. I just decided to peel her in 2020 for no reason whatsoever. I'm gonna make her neck fluffy. I'm making her neck and chest fluffy. Executive decision. She's been changed. Everybody sound the alarm bells on the Warriors Project. A major character has been well, she's just kind of been retconned into what she was. Hey, Meshi. Is she still in this? What'd she look like in the archive blog? Squirrel Flight. Yeah. I peeled her. She used to be very fluffy. This is what she was gonna look like in Omen of the Stars. Whiskers on caps. I drew her there, and then I just decided to peel her all of a sudden in 2020. Alrighty. I wonder if it's... I wonder if it wasn't intentional and I just did it, and then I forgot to, like... Okay, because in 2020, I was drawing these, like, super quick. So I wonder... Okay, yeah, she does have fluff. No, but she has fluff on her neck in the print. Yeah. That's what I thought. And I liked my first one. It doesn't matter that much. I'm not a huge stickler for... It just needs to have fluff. It doesn't have to look exactly the same. I've made the decision. She looks very young. Let me shrink up her head so that it's at least the same size as her sisters. She has back of neck fluff in the print and front of neck fluff in the pin. Wait, hold on. Where'd the pin go? There it is. Her fluff migrates. Wait, hold on. Let me look at the undermates. Oh, yeah. I do like it in the pin. I don't think it really matters that much where it is. I think as long as my squirrel flight has the red hair and the red tail, it's very, like, noticeably squirrel flight. So I don't really think it matters that much. In the paw, yes. I mean, she's a very simplified design. I feel like the paw, no one's actually really looking at her body that much for squirrel flight. So me, like, modifying the body to fit whatever I need it to do in wherever she is, like, fine. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty malleable when it comes to designs. She only has, like, little tiny eyelashes. Honestly, I never had anybody mention to me that my designs change ever so slightly, ever so often until I started streaming. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't until I started streaming in front of you guys that I actually started getting people be like, your design's like slightly different. Okay, she's got... I do know for the pin that I did simplify up designs, though. Looks very good on the pin. I do like her on the pin. That is my favorite of the prototypes I got. Do I want her mouth like slightly open? Maybe a little bit. Teach me your ways. I just don't care. I guess for me, it's more important that the final result comes out. I mean, obviously I keep up on continuity, but if it escapes my grasp, then obviously it wasn't that important of a continuity to keep. Also, a finished product is better than a non-finished product, so I always prioritize finishing it. So... Okay, shrink up her head a little bit. Why do I have dots over here? Make her head a little bit bigger. Kind of size the eyes. Do I want the other tufts? I usually do put the other tufts on. How much of this part was posed to pose? Right now, all of it. Except for, like, I usually straight ahead the tail. Always. Unless it's, like, I guess hers. For the walk cycle, I might... I don't know what I'll do for the walk cycle. Sometimes I'll honestly straight ahead run cycles and walk cycles. It's not going to be a loop, probably. Okay, now I see why I kind of, like, got rid of the neck fluff on the pin. It leads to a lot of tangents. I don't know, for this walk cycle... So for the run cycle at the end of the last map part I just posted, the sailor, that was just straight ahead. I just have animated enough run cycles to know approximately what the frames need to look like, and so I'll just straight ahead a couple of them. Same for walk cycles. But since it's also lip syncing, I might straight ahead... Oh, I don't know how I'll do it. I might just cheat and, like, animate the head and the body sort of separately. I don't know. Place where the paws are going to be on the ground and then animate the legs. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not a professional animator though. I animate to get from point A to point B. I quite like making it look all pretty in After Effects, and I quite like storyboarding and doing the layout work and all of the, like, technicals of getting the shot out of my brain. Animation is just, like, the step in between all that stuff, so... If there's an easy way to do it, I will literally do the easy way. Okay, her head, I think it's just too small now. Ears too big. She has... Yeah, we can fix that. Her tail is getting a little bit bigger. But I kind of want to make it bigger down here. I feel like... Oh, I could probably move her expression up a little bit. Maybe like over here? Let's see. I could probably make her pupils move in After Effects. Just so that it looks like she's looking at her more. I think that's fine. Pull those up. Bring up her. Maybe have her settle a little bit. No, I don't think she needs any bouncy bounce. I don't think anyone's going to be looking at her. There's going to be a huge cat right here, a huge cat right here, and it's panning. I don't want her to take up too much. Like, I don't want her to be stealing the stage from Leafpool, so to speak, in the shot. I just want her to be, like, continuity-wise with the shot afterward, where she's, like, kind of sticking with Leafpool. Plus, it will be weird if she didn't, like, turn her head when Leafpool starts talking. She's not talking in the other frame. In the other one, it's Yellowfang talking. So it would be weird if she was, like... It was the run cycle. Wait, hold on. Which part did you have? You're gonna have to remind me. The run cycle. Did you have the Tall Star one? I don't really want to add any other frames. I mean, I can have like another like boil frame, I guess. Which I'll just like do really quickly with the smoothing. The Leopard Star Fox attack. Oh, yes. That is right. That was like a couple of people that worked on that shot, right? Yeah, I remember that shot. I remember when Velo texted. I remember you guys did the blood, and then Velo texted me and was like, "Can I make them make it less bloody?" And I was like, "Go for it, Velo." I remember that shot. I didn't think it was that bad. It's pretty brutal in the graphic novel. And I thought it was, like, pretty cartoony. I also... Okay, so this is the other thing, right? I also remember... I think it was, like, one of the Christmas that went through StarClan's Chosen. My family wanted to see the project that we were working on, right? And, so I played it for the whole family during Christmas, like one of the work in progresses. And there were a couple parts in that video that my cousin, who is like, elementary school, like, counselor, she was like, "Oh, I didn't expect it to be that." So I remember making a mental head note of being like, okay, I think these parts should probably be... lassoed in, caroled in, however you say it. I think that was one of the parts. There's a couple of them. I feel like one of them was... Oh, shoot. I feel like there was like a... Like maybe one of the Broken Star parts. Or I had to do. Oh, and then the Black Star part at the end of the... There was a couple of them. Yeah. I am one of the people that usually when a scene involves blood, if I can show it symbolically, I will do that instead. So, like my wolf part where Cinderpelt's getting murked by the badger, I chose to make that symbolic into something that wasn't as gruesome but still portrayed the idea, and then I could tone down the blood by just like having her arm fall onto the ground. Or like the Hawk Frost part where he's getting in for Jimmy He Whispers, when he's getting his he got hit in his throat. All of the parts with the blood are like the blood's dripping. It's they're like very, you know, they could bring the point across, but it's a little bit more not horrific. It's just a directorial decision, I think. Okay, I think I'm done in Animate for this. I think I'm ready to bring it over. I mean, yeah, I think I'm ready to bring it over to Clip, honestly. Do you guys want me to start lining emotional impact over shock value is always better? Yeah, I agree with that. And like, I honestly think that for most scenes, you don't have to show like too much graphic content for it to like hit emotionally. Let me... Okay, the Scroll Flight Roughs, I brought in these ones. The layout we don't have to bring in. We don't need the sync. The sync was just in case I couldn't plug in my headphones, but I did find my headphone jacks. Okay, let me save this as AniRough version 2. Okay, so what we're going to do is this. Yes, I will be using Clip Studio. You are going... We're probably only going to get like 40 minutes of it or whatever, but I honestly didn't think that I would have the energy. I'm not gonna lie, I've been working on this part since like maybe 11 o'clock today. I didn't think I'd have enough energy to actually work on this for the whole entire stream, but it's not... Do you import your sound to Clip? I probably won't. I'll just trust my past self. I don't really care that much. It's not a very like... Eh. Yeah, it is new. My friend Chris did it for me for my birthday. Check him out. I don't know if he's doing the PNG tuber commissions right now, but I've seen him do animation commissions. But yeah, it's not a very like detailed lip sync. I might put it in. I don't know. I'll probably put it in for the next shot where she's like walking towards the camera. But for this part, I don't think I'll need it. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to go into my Who's Afraid of Little Old Me folder. I want to do a new folder. I want to do Who's Afraid of Little Old Me shot 1. And then we'll do animation. We'll open up that. We will make a new folder. We will do Leafpool roughs. I am going to hide the layout folder. I'm going to hide Squirrel Flight, and we're just going to export Leafpool. We're going to export it as a movie to get a PNG sequence. We're gonna export it as Who's Afraid of Little Old Me, Part 36, Shot 1. Animation Rough Leafpool. We're gonna export it at the full document size. We're gonna export that. I'm going to look in the roughs to see if it did it right. It did. Okay, then we're going to hide Leafpool. Open up Squirrel Flight. Export Squirrel Flight into Squirrel Flight roughs. You guys can't see any of this. This is going to be shot 1, Annie Rough, Squirrel Flight. Save it. Exporting. Boop. Alrighty, now I'm going to open up Clip Studio Paint. Open up Paint. Okay. File. Open. Episode 1, shot 72 layout. This one. Oh, no, that's actually a Warrior Cat animated layout. I'm in the Warrior Cat animated folder. Hold. Okay, here it is. I am moving Animate over to Clip Studio. Okay. We are going to save a... we'll save this in animation for shot 1. We'll name this as shot 1 Annie Clean. And we'll save this as a Clip Studio. Hey, Stray. Work Animated has similarly altered how I do backgrounds for myself now. Fair enough. Oh, Stray, I need to assign you something. I have a very important task for you. Don't let me forget. I've been so freaking busy. Dude, my life is like... Life is a highway, and I'm riding it all the time. All night long, even. Okay, I want to do the timeline. Let me remember how to do this. I need to add... You see my cross grass? My crossblade? Xenoblade Chronicles grass. How is it working on Warrior Cat Animated? I really like it. I am the assistant background director. And it's helped me with my confidence a lot. I've met a lot of amazing people working on it. I've learned lots of new things. And I don't know. I literally can't say anything negative about working on it. Except for I guess I don't get paid, but I don't need to be paid to draw warrior cats. Okay. Let me remember how to do this. So let me make sure I'm on the right timeline. Manage timeline. How do I edit? Playback settings, edit track, show animation cell. Okay. I think I need to import new animation folder. Hold on. Edit track. Import. Import. Hold on, let me look up a Google. How to import PNG sequence. Clip Studio. Am I using Clip Studio Paint Pro or EX? That's a good question. I'm using Clip Studio Paint EX. Hold on. I'll modify that. I didn't know that there was an option. EX. To import a PNG sequence, assign it to the timeline, create an animation folder, import the images, and use batch specify cells. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay. Wait. What? To add a new timeline, it's a little folder. Yeah, I know that. I have a folder. Hold on. Import image. Select new animation folder. Select all newly imported PNG layers and drag them directly into your animation folder. Navigate to animation, edit track, batch, specify cells. Okay, that's what I wanted. Edit track. Okay. Why isn't it showing up? Oh, okay. 24 FPS. Thank you. Animation. Batch specify cells. Wait. What are my pronouns? She, her. The little icon on the bottom tray. I need to learn more lean CSP for animation. I mean, it's... I promise I'm just an idiot, and I just need... Clip Studio Paint and After Effects is just a programs where I always have to look up how to do them on... I need... Select the frame. Specify the name. Okay. Go to File, Import Image. Select all images in your PNG sequence. You guys are witnessing my boomer knowledge. Okay, I imported them. Select all newly imported PNG layers and drag them into your animation folder. Done. On the timeline, select the frame where the sequence should begin. Navigate to animation, batch sets by cells. Okay. Specify name of existing animation cell. In cell. There we go. Yeah! Now here it is. Perfect. Okay. And we want the end frame to be like frame 54. Thank you. Toon Boom is probably the only drawing program I'm confident in knowing the ins and outs of. I know nothing about Toon Boom. Toon Boom scares the ever-loving crap out of me. Okay. Shrinky. Trying to think of what color I want this to be. Golden is probably fine. Maybe just gray. I'll do that. And then I'll name this Leafpool Roughs. And I'll make the roughs like this color. Is that not how it works? Whatever then. We'll just lower its opacity. I don't know. Toon Boom for me is scary. Okay. So I usually have been using like the G pin and stuff. I think I used like the textured pin. Well, what's the... But the thing about the texture pin is I don't think it looks... I kind of feel like I want to use like the pencil. Not that one though. Maybe like this one. I have like some random line art pencil. Oh no, wait, that's the Weird animated pencil. No, I don't want that one. Part of me wants to just do like mechanical. I feel like I can get away with more sketchy lines if I do the mechanical one. It's too different though. I like this one. I think I downloaded it. I'm racing you to try to finish the main coloring on this part before you end stream. Ooh. I'm gonna try to like keep my lines a little loose and sketchy. I hate cleanup. This is like the perfect music to try to like be fast too. I mean, it is Mario Kart music after all. I don't think... Let me read the script really quick. Oh my god. You guys have no idea what I just got sent. Oh my god. I can't. Dude. Duh. I just got hit with like so much nostalgia. Okay. Leafpool map. Script. You guys, it won't hit nostalgia for you. It's a very specific nostalgia. Okay. Leafpool turns, angrily lip syncs. Leafpool touches her nose to Squirrel Flight. Squirrel Flight starts fading, reunites all cutely in Star Clan. So I don't know. Basically, I guess I should ask. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't really say if she should look like StarClan. I guess when I read the MAPart, when I read the script for the first time, part 38, when she touches her nose to Squirrel Flights, I thought this would be when she like changes into a StarClan cat. So the only reason that I need to know is because if she's a StarClan cat, then I need to make sure to keep the line art for her mouth and eyes separate from the rest of the body, because those will stay a dark color. The coloring's a bit of a mess. Yeah. Maps before Discord were insane. I'm just gonna have her have 2. I keep on accidentally pressing the B button, which is the brush button in Photoshop. That's when you see like it swap. Because I accidentally pressed the B button and I need to press the V button for the pencil tool in Clip Studio. The joys of changing programs all the time. I don't think she needs her dew claw when she's far away. Yeah, I can customize hotkeys, and I've done it before. It doesn't bother me too much. Okay. How do I want to handle the markings? I lined them. I think what I ended up doing in the Sailor was I lined them with the darkest. The darkest color on the character. Hold on. I need... to add this. I want my blending mode on. And get the opacity up there too. And then I want to make this go behind. I think it's background. Yeah. Yay! Happy to hear it, Amber. This whole part is... We'll give it a little bit of color right there. And the freckles. It's the darkest color, so we'll just color them in, I think. Of course they're not even on each side. Why would they be perfectly symmetrical? I really don't want to add the whites on her paws. I'm going to be honest with you. But I will. I really don't think they're necessary. Okay. Now... making designs animatable. I used to be better at it when I actually animated them, but then I updated them. And forgot, like, because I wasn't really animating anymore, so I updated a bunch of them. I color one frame for you guys. No, her tail tip is not that color. No, that's also not the color. If I put this on multiply on like 80, yeah, I was using the lasso tool fill. Wait, the lasso tool fill? Yeah, that's what I was using. Lasso fill. We like select it like this? Yeah. Doesn't really work that well. I do have to clean it up a little bit, but I might also bring someone on to help me clean it up. The ice cream one? Wait, where'd all my brushes go? I don't see an ice cream one. It's okay. I like coloring. I think the issue is basically anything that makes my life easier, I don't like. I'm just kidding, by the way. I'll have to check it out, but I'm okay. So for now, it makes it so I don't need to change any settings. I'm like, no, that's my brain empty, draw and go bird time. True. I'm like, that's the time where I get to listen to all my iceberg videos, is like this specific moment where I'm cleaning it up, which is probably what I'll end up doing for the rest of the night, because I don't know. I am getting a little hungry though. Let's clean up this one too. I don't know, Leafpool with tufts is kind of like a little cursed imagery. It's kind of going a little cursed imagery for me. Okay, I do use keybind, but she's cute with more fluff. Fair enough. You think it's because they're sharp? Well, I feel like the sharpness of them hits with the leaves, but I guess I could smooth them. Let's see. I think it's just because my leaf pool doesn't have the tufts, so I'm just not even used to seeing tufts on this design. So I'm like, it feels like something is wrong. I mean, even rounding them is like, why has she got tufts? It's okay. I think you're just getting Uncanny Valley because you're just probably, and I've drawn Leafpool quite a few times. She is a design that I draw a lot, so that it's probably just an Uncanny Valley thing. Here, we'll see. It definitely has gotten more like sharp. However, I always really, I mean, if you looked at my old like StarClan's Chosen part, I've always split up the face like this. But yes, it has gotten, I mean, it's just been kind of like pushed a little bit more. Yes, it's Leafpool. It says I'm working on Leafpool at the very top of your screen. It has very useful information up there. Different designs people have made over the years. I know she's gotten more saturated. I did not notice that. There's a project, there's like a design archive where you can look at the designs of any particular character. Like you can look up a character and you can see all the designs for all of it, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. Is Toon, are you still lurking? I don't think it's public yet. But it's in the works. Yeah. I don't think it's actually public yet, now that I start thinking about it. It's being created. So look forward to it. It'll... be a thing. I think it's made by the same person that did... the... Prey Exchange website. I'm pretty sure that they're adding as many as they can. So I don't think there's criteria. I'm pretty sure they're trying to compile every single fan design ever for every single character. Okay, we'll squish the triangle down a little bit. You were really... Wait, did somebody... Oh, the Discord. Okay, I don't want it to be a Discord. I'm like, I do have an idea for something that involves... But it's not... It wouldn't be an archive, per se. I don't want it to be a Discord either. I want it to be like a publicly accessible website. I don't want people to have to join some random Discord for something. I am hoping to talk to somebody about an idea I have to put more people in front of projects that need filling in the fandom. And to make it easier for people that want to join maps to be able to search for specific characters, specific types, experimental, certain arcs. Are they looking for backups? Are they looking for helpers? Are they looking for newer animators, older animators? Have they specified that? Is it backups? Is it still need parts filled? You know, stuff like that. It's a thumbnail contest happening. But I need to talk to somebody that would program. Honestly, I would love to talk to the person that did Prey Exchange in the design archive thingy, because I feel like... Oh shoot, I accidentally undocked the timeline. There we go. I feel like they'd probably be able to do what I want them to do. Yeah. I genuinely think that the way... I genuinely think putting maps in front of people that are open and that want participants and that are... Like, to get people excited, you could have a part... You could have, like, a featured thing... Basically, take the place of the freaking YouTube recommended that sucks nowadays. You could have a featured map every week. You could have like a featured finished map. You could have a featured whatever. You could have... Of course, it probably would need human updating, but... Okay, her hair. I feel like if we had a team of people updating it, though, like the wiki has, then... I guess you could make a wiki, but that's not exactly what I want. Also, wikis are like horrendously laggy. Oh no, I'm sure I could find people to help manage it. It's 6:10. I should probably stop streaming soon. Yeah, Wikia sites are... I mean, I literally can't go on the Warriors Wiki without an ad blocker. It's like the main reason I stopped using Google Chrome, because my ad blocker stopped working on the Wikia site, and I literally couldn't even, like, browse the Warriors Wikia. Seems like I'm gonna be not using Google anytime soon as well, if they're gonna try to push down actual websites. Okay. Eyelid is getting bigger. Yeah, I'm not worried about finding people. I think that the main issue is probably going to end up being something along the lines of, it's not just it has to be added once. I would like the videos to be updated. So as soon as the backups are not available on that project anymore, I would love for it to be able to be updated to be like closed or full, or I would love for it to like update how many parts are left. I mean, obviously if the host decides to not make that public at all, then it wouldn't be available. I don't want it to... I mean, I don't want it to like redirect to Discords per se. I want it to just redirect to the video, and if the video happens to have a Discord in it. But I don't really like the idea of hosting... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm messing up on my lines. I don't really like the concept of like somebody having a specific server where they just host a bunch of maps in. I've always created separate servers for each of my projects, other than Little Pistol, but Little Pistol is not a map. I kind of want to curate who works on it a little bit more. And I also was just freaking lazy. I mean, if you're in the Starclan's Chosen server still, I need to do the animation process document for it. Yeah. Basically, I just need to do some administrative stuff, and then I can kind of put out some more shots for people to take over. Don't do those lines yet. Her head gets bigger right here. Skinny it up a little. She is going towards the camera a little bit, but I do think it just gets a little bit too big. Shrink it a little bit and hopefully it doesn't affect the quality too much. Filling out the form. Fair enough. I mean, that's what happens in my experience. That's what happens to people who have Discords that are just for hosting all of their projects, is that they just host multiple projects at a time. And honestly, it stretches you as the host very thin. And I feel like you just automatically kind of drop what's happening for the newest project, if that makes sense. Coloring done? Oh my god. Yo! Ooh, it looks so good. I love that tail. I'm gonna finish up cleaning. I'm gonna finish doing this one frame and then I'm gonna have to end it, you guys. I gotta eat something. Have I read the Warrior Cats books? I haven't read them. I did some freelance work and I keep forgetting to add it to my reel. I mean, yeah. I should probably update my reels. I should add some password protected stuff to my portfolio. I'm not gonna do the interior lines on the leaves. She's too small. I'm gonna do that. And then I'll hit her chest with those two fluffies. Tempted by Squarespace. That's where I host my website, but I ain't gonna lie, it costs like over $100 a year to host your website on Squarespace. I want her arm to kind of be swinging out right here. And then her her leg lifts up. This one also lifts, but it doesn't hit. It stays on the ground, but it lifts. And her tail is lifting. Boy howdy, I love animating. Boy howdy, I love animating. Okay. Ah! Girl got the anime mom pants, yeah. Just get rid of the color for now. Well, looks okay right now. Four frames. I've only done the markings on. This is my, because this, okay fam, this is my this is my least favorite part of animating. I was flabbergasted when I realized that tying down and cleaning up are some people's favorite parts about animating. This is my least favorite part. You guys have seen, I've drawn this Leafpool animation 3 times now. Three times. This is my 4th. I've looked at this for so long and I have to do it again. I'm flabbergasted that there's people that actually like this part. Y'all are wild. Of course, some people are like flabbergasted that I actually like doing my layouts, so... Yeah, this is where I put on the audiobooks and mind melt. So that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably try cleaning this up off stream so that I can actually like mind melt. So by the next time you see this part, it might be cleaned up. I'm sure you guys also don't want to see it for the 4th time as well, just by the way. So I'm probably gonna end it here. Sorry, my brain shut off a little bit too early. I am going to open up some commissions. I got a headshot and a chibi for stream tomorrow. What was that? The chibi is a little complicated. Oh yes, Una wants Tickle Paws done. We finally will get Tickle Paws on stream. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. I'm gonna open up 2 more slots, so we'll have a full. I'm gonna open up 1 slot today and see what happens. Mainly because I'm not sure. My weekend is very liquid right now. I don't even know. I might have it. I might be selling at a convention. I might end up being a little late to the hip party on Sunday. I think I'm going to be staying over. Blah, 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 blah. So I'm only going to open up 1 more slot. We'll see what it is. Tickle Paws makes an appearance. Says the person who's just chilled to watching me do cleanup before. That is true. I feel like honestly, cleaning up, I should be able to do on stream and actually like pay attention to stream. So that is true. But I will be live again on Sunday, unless I just happen to get a table at a furry convention this weekend. Then you guys will see me on Tuesday. I would say that there's only like a 10 or 20% chance that that's going to happen. So expect to see me on Thursday or on Sunday for the commission stream. Before I leave, I am going to promo my friend and me's Kickstarters one more time. So this is the Chi Warriors. We're going to be combining with our powers combined. I think we're launching the same day. Yeah, look, same day, same exact hours. You see that? In July. So check them out. If you back both, right now it's just following. It's free, but following does help the visibility of both of our Kickstarters. But if you back both of them during their Kickstarter run, you will get free stuff. So yeah, feel free and check them out. Look at all those links I just posted in chat. I think I need like 400 followers to be like the #1 followed pin campaign on the website. So that's pretty crazy. And then the Chi Warriors. We are planning on launching them in July, so you have a whole month. These guys are really, really cute. I like the little snail that Cinderpelt has. And I really like the spotted leaf design. You guys haven't even seen all the designs. Like, there are more than this. Just like there's more than just these ones on my enamel pin Kickstarter. Anyway, you guys, thank you so much for watching. I'll play the animation a couple more times. Play it a couple more times for you guys. I know, the Chi Warriors are going to be super cute. They're super cute. They're a good size. You can put them on your lanyards. You can put them hanging from your car. You can do a bunch with them. Take them on hikes. They're a very good size, and they're very soft. I will talk to you guys on Sunday. I'm planning on Sunday. And otherwise, if you're here for Warrior Cats, there will be a Hawk Frost one. We will both have Hawk Frost in ours. There's a lot of overlapping characters in the Chi Warriors and in the Enamel Pin Littermate series, so yeah. I will see you guys on Tuesday for more Warrior Cats, and I will see you guys watch that grass tangenting her paw. Yeah. I can always adjust the layout to be a little bit bigger or a little bit smaller. I've given myself a decent amount of space to adjust the layout, so we'll see, we'll see. I can also just like move that piece of grass. We'll see it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys either on Sunday or Tuesday. And I'm gonna go eat something, and you guys should too. Bye-bye!